cool Decepticons. The slaughter is directed by the evil Megatron. This metal robot's talent only has one equal foe. So ready up your battle cry, it's time to let him know. Autobots, transform. Roll out, we gonna blow these stinking cons away. Roll out, we're making a bigger mess than Michael Bay. Roll out, they're gonna pay for tearing up our home. Roll out, pedal to metal, time to kick some chrome. Starscream is an idiot, and Swindle is a phony. Grimlock's gonna squash you to beryllium baloney. Bruticus caught Roy in rage, metal muscle flex, but he's weaker than a Witwicky compared to Metro X. Gas is kinda ghetto, cause you gotta hit that pocket. We're piloting the Alpha, we got nowhere left to pocket. Santa Claus for the stars, gotta leave the world behind. Roll out to the cosmos, let's see what we will find. Roll out, we're gonna blow these stinking cons away. Roll out, we're making a bigger mess than Michael Bay. Roll out, they're gonna pay for tearing up our home. Roll out, pedal to metal, time to kick some chrome. Roll out, we're gonna blow these stinking cons away. Roll out, we're making a bigger mess than Michael Bay. Roll out, they're gonna pay for tearing up our home. Roll out, pedal to metal, time to kick some chrome. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Out in the streets of City 17, civil protection run a rigid machine. Break down my door, take me down to the station. They got ideas, said I got information. My natural charm is only getting me so far. When out of the black, I see the shape of a crowbar.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. How are we all doing? How is everyone? Welcome to another Friday night stream. It's going to be absolutely awesome one tonight. We're going to be continuing work on these Devastators and these Skorpek Destroyers, whilst also chatting about the Drukhari previews as their codex drops tomorrow, which is awesome. Finally, another Xenos army to get a codex drop. So we've already got Radically Bad and Cuss in chat. How you guys going? Radically Bad, I know he's doing well. And Cuss has just joined us as well. So we're just going to kind of chill out for a bit whilst we wait for everyone to kind of rock in. We're going to have the usual staff stream raiders going. We're going to have the model slideshow go through again for one of the final times for March. So it's going to be absolutely awesome tonight. I'm so pumped to be hanging out with you guys all once again. Hey, Dingwood, how's it going, mates? What's happening? So yeah, it's I've been having a pretty good week since Tuesday. I'm not sure what you guys have been up to. For myself, caught up with some friends, been doing some VOD content as well for you guys. Did the second video for next weekend yesterday, and I've been working on the thumbnail this afternoon. So I hopefully should be able to have that one ready to go as well. Get that all squared away and uploaded tomorrow, if not Sunday afternoon as well. It's good to hear, Cast, that it's Friday. Yeah, end of the working week. It's always good when you don't have to worry about work for a couple of days, I say. But yeah, Dingwoo, how you going, mate? I saw your message in the Discord. I hope you saw my reply as well. So if you just, have any questions, drop them where I told you to, and then tag me in them, and I'll get to you. But yeah, so I know a couple of you guys know Radically Bad's been around for a bit, but Dingwook and Cuss, for both of you, awesome. Too easy, Dingwood. I'll get back to you at some point as well, and I'll answer those questions for you. Now, up here, I should point this way. I'm trying to look at my screen whilst I do it. So you can see the goals for the giveaway. We're slowly getting there, which is awesome. So pretty much once we hit 300 followers and 30 subscribers, we'll be doing a giveaway. Or if we don't hit that by the end of the year, and we get to the end of the year, I'll be doing it for January next year, where I will be giving away a HQ choice painted up by myself to the value of $60 Australian, and some of the community members have also offered to throw in some kits to bolster that up for you as well, which is absolutely awesome. So currently we're at 7 subscribers, so we still need another 23 to go. And we are slowly making our way up the follow count. We are 82 off, which is absolutely awesome. Love everyone that is here and hanging out already. So you know what? Let's just jump right in, I say. Now, we will have Stream Raiders going. We'll wait until about halfway through the stream to get that started. Now, you'll notice I've cleaned my wash wells. So we're going to start off with that tonight by getting the washers on these bad boys. Yeah, Dingwin, let me have a look at this question. Whilst we're a bit quiet in chat, I can answer it for you live, bud. Unless you haven't popped it in there yet. So, we also won't start going through the Drukhari rules until about half an hour in as well. No worries, all good, Dingwit. Whenever you get to them, I'll check them out. So yeah, but I'm more than happy to help each and every one of you out with your list questions or rules questions or, painting tips and tricks, all that kind of stuff. Don't ever be afraid to tag me in the Discord to ask. I'm more than happy to help, and I will get to you when I can. So, and my DMs are also always open. So if you want to flick a DM my way, it's all good, Dingwoot. I can help you out there for sure, brother. So yeah. And considering you're up in the Goldie, it'll make things a bit easier as well. Because we could probably tee up a time to jump on a Discord call if you like as well, to be able to have a chat. But that is completely up to you. Nice, Dingwood. That's awesome to hear. And also, I want to give a bit of a shout out to Radically Bad here. Because if you had have seen in the Discord today, there was a post. Hey, Game On Steve, how's it going? I put up a post about a good mate of mine. Now, you've heard me talk about him a little bit on stream. He's my mate Iron Smithy. So he actually hit, and Radically Bad was a little bit behind, but still very much appreciate it, brother. Coming by his stream to drop a follow to get him there. Iron Smithy has been absolute. Oh, you were number 7,000. That's awesome, Radically Bad. That's sick. I wasn't certain because chat got a bit confusing. I was at work, so I was a bit distracted as well. So, but dude, that's sick. So yeah, Iron Smithy, he's a Sea of Thieves streamer. Yeah, nice. But he's a member of Pipeline, and he's actually, he was the guy that gave me feedback on the channel back when I asked for it in Pipeline. And pretty much we just kind of kept on chatting since, really. All the talk that I had kind of done with him about 40k and everything, because he used to play 40k, and you know, go to events and everything. He kind of stopped about 5 years ago. All the talk that I had been doing, he's actually jumped back into 40k. So he's back to being one of us, and so he's really awesome. He started back up with 1,000 Suns army, which he's never done before, which is cool. And then also I'm also gonna be helping him learn 40k. So I'm gonna help him learn the rules and getting into the game. He's got TTS as well, so he'll be playing via that because he is in Canada. But he's such an awesome bloke. So, which was great. It's great to see him hit that milestone and be able to celebrate that today, which is absolutely awesome. So thank you, Radically Bad. Really appreciate that. And Dingwoot, no stress at all. I've got, I can help out with that. I'll be doing, maybe the next video, what I can do is I can do beginner army list building video to cover off on it. If it is something that's needed in the community. So I can definitely help out. So. But yeah, no, so that was awesome to hang out with him today. I generally hang out in his streams as well. I am one of his subs. So he's an awesome bloke just to chill out with whilst I'm at work. And it's not too intense like, say, an Escape from Tarkov stream or something else like that. But yeah, so that's pretty much what's been happening at the moment for me. Game On Steve, how's your week been, mate? What's been happening? Let me know. Love to hear from you, man. So yeah. Here's my AdMech advice. Buy the Castellan box. Ah, yes. But you don't want to be that guy that just spams them, Game On Steve. That's my thought there. Like, there's a lot more units you could use to build an army with rather than Constellans. So, what do we got? So, I'm just gonna catch up with chat for a second. I know you guys are going ham on chat with each other, which is awesome. Dingweird, I'll be in and out a bit, just totally lost. I can give some feedback as well. Yeah, awesome, Radically Bad. That's what this community is all about, is helping one another learn and, you know, get better at 40k and helping one another out, which is awesome, and I love to see it in the community. Alright, so I'm just making sure I've hit all the parts on the legs that I want to with the, or that I need to with the blue, because I'm going to need some more here in a second. But I'm thinking I might pick up the Command Edition because that'll give me rulebook and such. Yeah, that is a good start, Dingwoot. Cast, I'm good for general army ideas too, guys. Not saying I've won GTs, but I'm my way around the meta. Yep, me too, Cast, me too. Game 1 Steve, then buy 5 more. Goodness me. Dingwoot, I think I've decided I'm going to go Ultramarines. That's awesome, man. Well done for making that decision. Radically Bad, if you change your mind, Dingwoot, you can change to any chapter later by stripping your minis. Yes, or you can just paint over the chapter symbol and just paint a different one on and keep the same color scheme and just have it that way as well as another alternative. Dingwood, I think I'd 3D print a second army. True. Radically Bad, you put them in a solution to take the paint off so you can try again. Dingwood, not bad painting in Discord, and Dingwood's just saying cheers. Let's have a look at this, Dingwood. Yeah, it's a pretty good start. I'd say that's a pretty good start, Dingwood. It's really, like, nice and clean for the most part, which is what you want. Oh, of course. But, you know, you're on the right track. You're on the right track 100%. But, you know, like, as you said, he's your third mini. So, don't, you know, put pressure on yourself to do amazingly to start off with. Just focus on enjoying the process and, you know, learning as you do it. That's what I'd say to focus on. At least personally. So I'm just getting in here. These guys do require a fair amount of wash to be able to get the blue all over them. But, you know, that's okay. Because I'm not being stingy with the wash. I'm being quite liberal. Because, you know, you want that kind of tonality in the colors. Game 1 Steve, I've actually been putting diorama as a category in my Kit Bash challenge. Nice. Dingwood, I like the diorama way too much. Hey, if that's what you enjoy, like, you can take time to create dioramas, and, like, there are people that just solely work on dioramas in this hobby, so, you know, there's a lot of diorama examples out there that you can look up and find out for as well. So, alrighty, so just getting over these spines and making sure it's nice and even. So yeah. So just chipping away. I don't want to flood the face necessarily with washes, but for the most part I want some good coverage there still. Alright. Now this is where the interesting part comes in, because there's a point where the blade meets the ball and socket, and now I'm going to want to do a different wash around kind of where that thing is. So I'm just going to very carefully wash it, just so I can get that blue tint on it for the joint. But then I've also got Dingwit, no, actually. I don't do that with my Marines. So with my Marines, as you'll see, because I'm almost up to the washing stage on them, I'll actually wash only certain parts. So the Necrons, like the painting style that I'm going for is this washed look. So that's why I'm, you know, washing the entire body on them. Because that's the style of the painting that I want to do. For these guys at least. How I get the effect of the model. So yeah. Like as you can see on the legs that are starting to dry, you can see that it's got that blue tinge. If it decides it wants to focus in. You can see how it's got that blue tinge. So that's more what I'm going for with them. That's the main primary color for them. I'll put him aside. Yeah, so that technique that you're referring to in terms of the targeted wash is also known as pin washing, and you generally will do it in the recesses only. So you'll use a smaller brush to do it, or even just an actual pin to do it. But I don't do that process on my Marines. I just do highlighting. So I just do... So on, say, if I pull off all the parts, as you can see on this guy, there's select washing on the piping, on the eyes as well. I'll generally do a wash. The purity seal get washes, and the gold and the metal on the torso as well. And then on the gun as well, we'll also get that red wash over the top. And I generally will do it with a finer detail brush, like a character brush, to be able to have that control.
The Emperor's finest reporting.
Cuss is gifting Totally Not Panics a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much, Cuss, and Totally Not Panics. Welcome to the first company. And thank you so much for that, Cuss. Really appreciate that. I'm also going to let you guys know that I've been looking at the metrics, and I'm not going to lie, I'm very close to my first Twitch payout, which means emotes and sub badges for you guys. Game on, Steve. I just started this leg, man. I will do this leg, and then I will do the Deck of Pain. Very funny game on Steve. But yeah, so I've got a graphic designer that I'll line up to do the hopefully he'll do it. He's the guy that did all the overlays and everything. Thank you for the hydrate there, Cuss. I shall do it after I do the Deck of Pain. Alright. That's that leg. So. But yeah, I'm something like $5 off or something crazy like that. It's ridiculous. Alright. Deck of Pain time. Alright. 8 leg raises. That's actually pretty good for me. Because, not gonna lie, I was at the gym on Wednesday and oh my gosh, it was a cluster day. It was brutal. I'll tell you guys after I do these. So, alright. let's do these leg raises. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Woo! Thank you. You can't ding loot. There's an hour cooldown on it. For that exact reason. But in an hour's time, feel free to redeem it. But yeah, so as I was saying, I did a brutal workout on Wednesday and I'm still sore from it, right? Oh, you would, wouldn't you, Game On Steve? You would do that to me, just for the laughs. Anyway, so I get to the gym and I find out it's an endurance day. I'm like, okay, cool. Oh, dingwoot. I think it's like a cap of 10 caps, bud. You know what? You guys are pretty good. I'll probably remove that if I'm honest. You guys are pretty good about it, so... Anyway, so I get in there and I find out, oh yeah, cool, it's a, endurance day. However, my coach, he's just like, so, I did this earlier this morning, and you're gonna hate it. And I'm like, okay. Generally, if someone says that, I'm like, yeah, bring it on. Alright. So what this was, it was, if you know what cluster sets are, we were doing those for most of the session. So I started off on the rower to warm up, as I always do. And so I'm doing the weights first. I'm on the floor. And so... we get there. First cluster set up. We've got... I'm trying to remember now. It was something crazy. It was like... It went 5 reps, then you had to increase the number of reps you did for that exercise. And then you had to do a third round where you increased your reps yet again. So, I know the first round definitely wasn't the bench presses, because that was the second round. Oh no, first round was bench low rows. So you were sitting on the bench, and you had your arms where, and I'll literally show you guys. So I was sitting on the bench like this, and you were bent forward, and your arms, you'd pull the weights up like that. So I was lifting pretty heavy. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, chatbot is a bit of a thing. Dingwoot. Anyway. So. What have we got? So, did 5 reps, then my target was to do 8 and then 10. I was lifting 12.5 free weights. So, 25 total. On it. And then the exercise that we did after we did those 3 rounds as a break was actual, like, high rows for 12 reps as the endurance component of that, if the cluster set wasn't endurance enough. And then the following set, so we did that for, I think it was like 6.5 minutes. Then the next block was, we were lying down on the back on a bench, and doing chest presses with free weights. And it was the same thing again. And so 6.5 minutes to get through as many rounds as possible with it. Still 12.5s for the bench press. And then the alternating exercise that we did was... Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember here. I can't remember for the life of me what it was. Yeah, oh, Dingwoot, yep. What's happened, man? What did you do that's made you decide to do that? Because generally there's a trigger when someone says something like that, and I always like to hear why. Anyway, so I get through the first block, the first round of it, I should say. Then the coach comes up to me and goes, let me know when you're at the end. Towards the end of the first set. I'm like, oh yeah, cool, no worries. So I'm doing that 5 rep to start off with. And he comes over to me, he's like, keep on going, keep on going. And I'm only meant to do 5. I end up doing 8 reps. And I'm like, oh gosh, here we go. And so my arms are a little fatigued. Then, the second round, I do 10. Then the coach comes over, because I'm on my last thing, he's like, alright, I'm going to spot ya. And he's, encouraged me to keep on going. And also, cast null and oil spillage is the worst. And he's literally holding my wrists like this as I'm doing it behind me. I get 14 reps out to failure. Like, my arms fail at 14. Yeah, that's fair enough, Dingwoot. What you could probably find is dropper bottles are generally pretty good, and if you get the right funnel to funnel them in. You might have to water some of them down a little bit with, say, Lamian medium or water to get them flowing. Because I know the base paints can be quite thick. So yeah, that's probably my recommendation to do it. Of what to do when you go to do it. So yeah, so at this point, my arms are killing me. And then the final block's just pure endurance. Radically bad, I am the same. Only the blood of my enemies. Yeah. Yeah. I'm the same. But yeah, so we get to that last block, and it's like, right. It's true endurance at this point. So we've got standing bicep curls for 14 reps. And then we've got, what is it? It was something we were doing for 14 reps as well. Something crazy. Gamer Sips. Okay, after this weekend, you go into work or school on Monday, and when someone asks you what you did on the weekend, say, why? What did you hear? In a confrontational tone. Oh, gosh. Any particular reason for that, Game On Steve? Or just for the lols? So yeah, and so every time we finish both of these exercises, we drop the reps by 2. So we start off at 14, get down to 12, 10, 8. That's just for the shits and gigs, yeah. Fair enough, Game On Steve, fair enough. And by this point, like, my arms are, like, tight from all the lifting and all the weights. But the good news is I go on the treadmill, so I'm like, yeah, cool, I get to rest. At least the arms. When I said the entire workout was cluster sets, I meant it. So the treadmill was cluster sets as well. It was a 30-second all-out run. Now, for me, what an all-out run is it's anywhere between 14.5 and 16 Ks an hour minimum. Can be higher than that depending on the day and what I'm feeling like.
The doctor calls and we answer.
Oh, the official Keanu Reeves, thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. Hey, thank you so much. Just want to pop by and say hi. Hope you're having a great stream. Stay safe and remember, keep being breathtaking. Thank you so much, the official Keanu Reeves. I hope you are having a great day. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you're staying safe and staying awesome out there as well. Alright, so where was I in my story? I was saying, I was on the treadmill, and so it was a 30-second all-out run, and then we had to do X amount of time coming in after that. So you'd have a 30-second walk in recovery, and then you'd do the run for as long as you can. Now, this was also a strength day, so it was inclines, as well as the all-out pace, which was crazy. Absolutely crazy. So yeah. And we do that twice as well, and then we go onto the rower and we do a 10-stroke all-out row, 5-stroke recovery, 10-stroke all-out row, 5-stroke recovery, 10-stroke all-out row, and then back onto the treadmill and repeat for like 20 odd minutes. Safe to say I was carking it at the end. I was absolutely exhausted here. But yeah. So. Alright. So I'm pretty sure this guy's done in terms of washes. Oh, I should get Stream Raiders going for you guys. Let's pop over to that. So, new map, new season. We're going to start off with this one right here. And I need to place Centurions. So, I'll place down Centurion. So, you can get units down now, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick minute here. Cause to be honest, the official Keanu Reeves, you kind of caught me off guard. With that, oh goodness me. Oh, I need to drink some water here. But yeah. Alright, I've got one more Skorpek Destroyer to go. For the army. And just gonna, keep on going with it. Alright. So hopefully once we get this last one done, we can get into Devastators and keep on going. But yeah. So everyone in chat, how are we all doing? I've got to find out this. Alright. Anyway. Whew. Alright, let's get this guy done, shall we, chat? So yeah, I rock up to the gym today, and I'm still sore. So yeah, let's just say that today's workout, I was still going hard to get through my soreness and just. So yeah. Alright. So, now we'll actually get into Drukhari previews as well. So, I'll do the legs first, and then we can chat, and then I'll do the next part, and then we can chat some more. How does that sound, guys? Dingwood, 5 colors down. Nice. Good to hear that, mates. Keep it up. Just keep on chipping away, having the stream up in the background, man. That's why I'm here. So that you've, you know, virtually got someone that's hobbying along with you. That's kind of the whole point of the stream, and what, yeah. What my end goal is, you know. I'd love for people to just hang out and do their own hobby and enter chat when they can. So. Dingwoot, this Lamy medium I'm using about 1 mil to thin it just a little. Yeah, that works, or you can use water as well. Game on Steve, so do you know how Infinity uses D20 for dice rolls? Well, I bought some off eBay, they turned up, it's 35mm. Oh goodness, Game on Steve, there are some chunky dice. Cuts, just DM'd you in Discord. Awesome. I'll have a look at that in a second. Thank you for that. And Deadeye Minis, morning Scotty. Hope you're all better. I am, my friend. I am. I've still got like the cough hanging around a little bit. But you know, it's, you know, it crops up every so often, but it's not a huge pain in the neck. So, so I just need to finish off this one section. And just kind of fix up one of the others. Cool. And hit that there. But I mean, is how you going? What's been happening? Ah! Cool, cuss. That's good to know. Alright. So literally this is from one GW preview. So they only kind of previewed 7 rules for like Crusade play, I should say. So for your standard everything, they do have stuff for Crusade as well that they've released. Generally, I don't touch on those. But yeah, Dead Eye Mini is not too much. Finished all the fun Necrons. Now I have 40 troops to do. Yes. See, as you'll notice, what I'm doing is that I'm doing a fun unit, 5 warriors. A fun unit, 5 warriors. And I just keep on going that spin. Alright. Yeah. It keeps things going nice and quick and gives variety to painting. And I'm also painting Marines simultaneously, so in that same vein, it means that I've got variety in terms of what I'm physically working on, as well as variety in terms of my painting techniques that I'm using. So yeah, it's working quite nicely, I would say. And something that I would highly recommend. Because I just find that you get that sense of achievement for finishing that group of 5 warriors, then you get to do something else. Then you work on another 5 warriors. And then you work on something else. So, it means you're not just bogged down in all the troops. But it also means you're getting other stuff done as well. Staying motivated, and before you know it, you kind of get the army done. But yeah. So the first one up is, how the Marines have got like Chapter Master, Chief Apothecary, all that kind of stuff? Dark Elder have got the same. So the first rule that they released was that Archons can be upgraded to Master Archons. What this gives them is a once per battle ability that they can fight again if they are in engagement range of an enemy unit at the end of the fight phase. So, if you want to get them stuck into combat, you can have a second round of attacks against the unit if you really need it dead, which is always handy. And that's just an ability. It's not a stratagem. It's, it means that you actually 100% get it when you want it. They also get a relic, which is the Soul Helm, which is actually pretty cool. Because Dark Elder are traditionally T3, you're wanting something like this. So, it's the relic is for Archons only, and I believe only Master Archons at that. But the bearer is -1 to hit with a 5+ feel no pain save. So anytime they 15 points cast, it's a 15-point upgrade. Thank you. To become a Master Archon. So 15 points for that to become a Master Archon. Then you've got that the relic. So anytime you take a wound, if you do take it on a 5+ you can ignore it, which is actually really cool. Now I might have to repaint part of this because of where the blade connects, but we shall see. Just because of the style of attachment they've went with on this one. It's a bit weird. But yeah, that relic's pretty strong, I would say. And then there's a Warlord trait called Consummate Weapons Master, which this one is +1 damage to all non-relic weapons. So it means that you're, changing a 1 damage melee weapon to a 2 damage, 2 damage to a 3 damage, etc. Which, if you're going for a combat build, that's probably what you want to do. You're probably going to want to take the helm. You're going to want to surround him with incubi and just get him up the field and get him into combat in key spots as quick as you can, really. And really just do a lot of damage straight off the rip. So yeah, so we've got that one. That was the first one that was previewed. Now, they did also state that there is going to be Master Incubi. Not Master Incubi, sorry. Master Succubuses and Master Homunculi as well. So it's not just restricted to the Cowbelites. The Witch Cults get it, and so do the Homunculus Covens. So you can kind of guess that there will be a Warlord trait and a relic for each of those as well. Which is always nice. So next up is what the Master Archon actually unlocks. Now, if you had a copy of, say, the 5th edition Codex, not sure if they were in the 6th, but I definitely know they weren't in the 8th, is that Cowbelite Trueborn are back. So you can upgrade 1 unit of Cowbelite Warriors to be Cowbelite Trueborn, which you can only take them in a unit of 10, or up to a unit of 10. They have a ballistic skill of 2+ instead of 3+. They have +1 to their leadership, and they ignore all hit roll and ballistic skill modifiers, which is huge. Just absolutely huge. And then next up, so that's kind of the Master Archon segment. The next one is raiding forces. So this is detachment style stuff. So now we'll bring over the Marines, and we can kind of continue working on them. Yeah, that's looking fine to me. So, each Drukhari detachment needs to be designated either as a Cabal detachment, a Witch Cult detachment, or a Homunculus Covens detachment. Or it can be a real Space Raiders detachment, but you can only take that on a battalion or larger detachment, though. And here's why. To be a real Space Raiders detachment, you must have an Archon, a Homunculi, and a Succubus in there. As well as a minimum of 1 unit of Cowbelite Warriors, 1 unit of Witches, and 1 unit of Racks. But I'll get to more about that in a second. You can only have 1 real Space Raiders detachment per army. Now, if you take every available detachment as a patrol, each of their command point costs are 0. So you actually don't pay for them whatsoever. And the keyword units in their designated detachment gain the Drukhari Obsession keyword. Yeah, it kind of is. But, I mean, if you're taking the patrols, though, and doing it that route, I think that's where it's the payoff in that incentive. Because then you can kind of nitpick kind of a mixed arms list to be able to do that. or you do the Real Space Raiders, which I think you'll find a lot of people will be doing. So the Real Space Raiders, all units bar Blades for Hire, unless specified, in the detachment gain a Drukhari Obsession. You can select Cabal, Witch Cult, and Homunculus Coven's relics for units in the detachment despite having an Archon Warlord. Yeah, I think the 3 patrols is the way to go. Because then you all get the Drukhari Obsessions, and you can kind of specialize what detachment's got what in it. I agree. So all units within the Real Space Raiders detachment gain the Real Space Raiders keyword, as well as the Warlord gains the following, the Raid Mastermind. Now, all good, Dingwoot. That's fine, brother. Take your time. So everyone gains the Real Space Raiders keyword, and the Warlord gains the following: Raid Mastermind. Real Space Raider core units within 6 inches. Reroll a hit roll of 1 each time a model makes an attack. So every model gets to reroll 1 hit roll of 1 every time it makes a shooting or a close combat attack, which can be a lot. Now, Cuss, I'm not 100% certain if I'm reading that correctly, but you'd probably be able to confirm whether I'm reading that right or wrong. Alright, so I was up to doing the touch-ups on one of the Heavy Bolter guys, which I can't remember for the life of me which it was. Is it this guy? Yeah. It's this guy right here. So the touch-ups were done on the other ones. So I just want to focus on this guy. So I have done the second coat of red for the most part. Still a couple of spots that I need to hit. Alright. I need to get the rest of that wash up first, though, so it doesn't all soak in. Alright. So, not really sure in terms of that one, whether it's just one reroll for the unit or if it's, multiple rerolls for each model. Or just the one reroll for each model. But yeah. So that's kind of, I think that wraps up the Real Space Raiders detachment, which is pretty cool, but it can be, like, you got to take a lot of stuff to be able to use it effectively. So the next up is one of the Cabals, which this Cabal is absolutely insane, I will tell you. When I was reading this and I was taking notes, and I'm like, this is probably going to be one of the most taken ones. Alright, I'm just checking to make sure I've hit everywhere I want to with the red and such. Yeah, for the most part, it's pretty good. And the red all there has all been touched up, which is awesome. Alright. I really didn't need that much out for just one thing, but, it is what it is. So we're going to start off. We'll go back to the start and we'll do the blue now, which I think I hadn't done for most of the part. Alright. We've almost got Stream Raiders ready to go. However, so this Cabal is insane. So it's the Cabal of the Poison Tongue. And their obsession is the Serpent's Kiss. It's improved poison weapons ability by 1 to a max of 2+. So Poison Weapon 4 goes to a Poison Weapon 3. 4+ to a 3+. However, this is the cool part. If a model was destroyed by a poison weapon attack with this obsession, subtract 1 from the combat attrition test for the unit at the end of the turn. So, if you fail morale and you've got to take combat attrition tests, you're gonna have to, you're gonna have guys fleeing on a 1 or a 2, which is insane, which is absolutely insane. What do you guys think about that? What are you guys' thoughts? I'd love to hear it. Because I think that's pretty cool. Like, you know, having to kill just one model, and if it fails, its morale test, you know, you're losing models on a 1 or a 2. Has anyone got any thoughts on that? I think that's the first thing that really, like, struck out to me as being like, whoa, hello, this is going to be good. Yeah, I think it is situational. I do agree. So some armies that ignore modifiers and stuff like that, you won't really be able to do. But, you know, say a big mob of orcs, just as an example, would mean that, you know, yeah, like if you kill 2 Marines, they won't care, but if you kill half the squad of Marines, then, you know, that's kind of important. Out of a 10-man unit, you kill 5 of them, then they've got a problem. So, but yeah, for you know, non-marine armies, I reckon that's quite big. It's quite a good one to use. But I still think the +1 to the poisoned weapons is the key piece to it. If it didn't have that, then I think this obsession would fall over. Just based on that second one, it's like, well, it doesn't really make sense. But because it's got that increase to poison weapons, thanks, Radically Bad. Appreciate that, mate. Love that you're joining in with Stream Raiders, as with everyone else. Just means we have a bit of interaction instead of just me painting consistently. Yeah, the battle will start in a couple of minutes, so... yeah, that's that. I reckon that's the big part of this one, actually, now that I reconsider it. The morale stuff is a bonus. Yes, I will paint inconsistently, Steve. Thank you. Non-Titanic, non-vehicle stuff would be cuss, because I'm pretty sure poison doesn't affect vehicles. But yeah, you're right. Anything that's T7, T8 will just get absolutely shredded. Like Tyranids, Nah. Goodbye. So, I definitely agree that this is going to be able to do stuff to hordes. It's going to be able to do stuff to big monsters and creatures. You know, demons are in trouble even, I reckon. So, but yeah. But yeah, so moving on. We'll move on to the next one. Yeah, the non-vehicle too, but NIDS, Keepers of Secrets, and KOS is prevalent. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Keepers of Secrets are prevalent at the moment. Even Lords of Change are quite prevalent, from at least in the Australian meta. Like, I was listening to a podcast and they were saying how people, at least at the start of 9th, weren't really focusing on mortal wounds again. And now everyone's seeming to now go and focus on doing mortal wound damage. So, fun times. But I more listen to it just to keep up with what's going on more than playing that way myself. Alright, that means Stream Raiders is ready, ladies and gentlemen. 20 units down. Alright, let's see how we go. Oh yeah, I see what you're doing, Radically Bad. We should be able to win this one. Thank you everyone for the units. Yeah, that's fair enough, Cuss. At least it's better than nothing though, right? Alright. Well done, everyone. So, the rewards we get, and the winner goes to Game On Steve with 3 Flag Bearer Scrolls. Well done. Alrighty, where are we wanting to go next? There's a lot of chests on this one. There's a lot of chests. I think what we might do is we might follow the chests. So, there's kind of 2 ways that we can go. I reckon we're going to go up and over. I reckon that's going to be the play. So I can't place the Centurion again yet. So let's go with the Berserker. Alright. Have I got an upgrade to go? Ah, yes, I can upgrade the Centurion. Nice. Alright, so everyone start getting your units down. And we'll come back to that in a minute. Or, not in a minute, in 30 minutes. Alright. So, moving on from that cult obsession, we've got some stratagems. So the first one up, I think, yeah, this is the only one that they've previewed. But it's the one you'd expect them to show off. It's the redeployment stratagem. So it's Insidious Misdirection, which is 2 CP, and it's a strategic ploy. Use at the start of the first battle round. Select 3 Cabal of the Poison Tongue units and redeploy them. If using strategic reserves, then you can place any unit of the selected units into strategic reserves without paying additional CP for it. If both players have abilities to redeploy units roll off, and the winner chooses who redeploys first. So generally, if you win, you will choose your opponent to redeploy first. Is always what you should do, because then you know exactly what they've got up, and you can counteract it by what you choose. At least that's the way I would personally play it. So, but yeah, like it's your pretty stock standard redeployment stratagem that you know, Eldar, Dark Eldar have. So, nothing too special about it. Now I've got to repaint this one because it's a bit thin on its coat, at least on the underside. Alright, then next up, we've got the Power from Pain table, which is back, which is absolutely awesome. I've always loved the idea of the Power from Pain table, that it's a turn-based thing, that it's not a kills-based or anything like that, the entire army. Will you make a victory point reward that's worth a ton of points? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about something for it. I know that, as you probably saw at Iron Smithy's stream today, Radically Bad, that he's got something very similar. So I'm guessing that's kind of what you're alluding to, if I was to take a stab at it. But yeah, I'm considering it. So, I'm just not sure what as of yet. So, because, yeah. But I'll sit and think on it. If you've got any suggestions, feel free to hit me up. Oh, Melter Poppage. No, I won't be melting models. That's a no. Alright. So that's the backpack cleaned up, in a way. Got some extra kind of filling to do on here, because that's not necessarily the strongest blue, but that's okay. Tell you what, I am getting a bit hungry though. I think dinner might be ready too. The wife might have cooked dinner already. So I might pop down in a minute. Pizza night. Pizza night tonight. I'm glad you remember that game on Steve. Oh. I don't know about that one, Cuz. I don't think that I would ever get to painting it, if I'm honest. But keep the suggestions coming, though. Nothing wrong with throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. But yeah, I know. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying hanging out, chilling out as I get painting done, whether you're getting hobby done yourself like Dingwood is, or you're just chilling out. I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. Alright, so Power of Pain. I didn't talk about Power of Pain. I should have been talking about that by now. So, Power of Pain, it applies to every unit in your army if it is either Drukhari or unaligned. And what you get for the 5 turns. Turn 1, you get a 6-up invulnerable save. Just straight off the rip, you get an invul save. Oh yeah, I'm definitely hungry. Turn 2. You can advance and charge. That's huge. Because think about it this way. Witches disembark from a venom. If it survives. Or, you know, a raider. You get to move, advance, and then charge. That's pretty spicy. But the thing is, it's not just for witches, it's for everyone in the army. That's pretty crazy. What do you guys think about that? Like, as like turn 2, advance and charge. Like, I reckon that's really strong. You could build stuff around that, having that guaranteed. And whilst I wait for your input, chat, I'm going to keep on going. So, turn 3. Melee attacks get +1 to hit. Vehicles and monsters don't suffer the -1 to hit when shooting at units within engagement range. So that one's a bit more meh. It's very situational. So, but it kind of makes sense, I would say. Alright, so, Blackheart is still +1 to power from pain, so, advance and charge turn 1. Oh, yeah, you're gonna... I reckon you're going to see that in a list. Cast, 100% you're going to see it in a list. Because that means that you then get the +1 to hit with melee attacks on turn 2. Which is, you know, really strong. You hide, let them kind of space out. You then go out and just really decimate from turn 2 onwards with combat. Alright. Turn 4, you get a 5-up invo. So it's just improving vulnerable save, which is still nice. Means that you're going to be able to survive the late game a bit better. So... And then turn 5 plus, you auto pass morale. Degraded units. So units that degrade like profiles. Counters having double wounds. Double their current wounds to determine what characteristics they've got. Which is still pretty huge. So what's kind of everyone's thoughts around that? The power from pain in general. Because myself, personally, I really like it. I reckon it'll add some good flavor and some good tactical diversity to what you can do. It means that you can kind of build your list in the way that you want to take advantage of various abilities from Power from Pain. Yeah, exactly. Witch cults, I reckon witch cults are going to be really strong with this now. Take a black heart and you make them, you know, you take the witches with the succubus, they get their obsession, they also get combat drugs, like, which is insane. Speaking of combat drugs, that's the next one on the list. So before the battle with them, now, they didn't show off what they're actually going to be doing, but only how you can use them. So you can either choose one, which is a bit different to how it's been previously, where it's been randomized. However, you can randomly determine 2. So if you want more than 1 on a unit, but you don't really mind what you get, then you can randomly determine it. But if you want a specific one, then you just choose that and you're good to go. And I believe it's still on a unit by unit basis for what combat drugs are for what you get. Alright. I kind of like that. I kind of like that if you want to randomly determine it, you get that bonus. Like, you get that extra one, that extra chance to get what you actually want, as well as something extra. I like it. Then, we've got a couple of relics that they previewed, which they're alright. An old faithful's back, which is the Djinn blade, or the Djinn, I think it's pronounced, blade. replaces the husk blade. It's +1 strength. Hey, Bav, how's it going, brother? Glad you're able to lurk for a bit, mate. How you doing? What's been happening? There is also a Keck W in the better TTV emotes. I think if you just type it, it should come up. Oh, Bav, that's no good to hear, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's no good at all, man. I'm sorry. So yeah. Yeah! I mean, at least you'll have, you know, you can paint at least. Yeah. Like, I mean, I'll still be keeping the same schedule pretty much. For the most part. So, you know. But apart from, you know, going into lockdown, how are you going? Like, how, apart from being crazy busy and everything, have you been going well? How have you been going with your hobby progress? Because, you know, I've missed you hanging out in chat, man. It's good to have you back. Yeah, that's fair, brother. That's fair. Balance is a huge thing. A huge thing. I know what it's like to not have that balance. And yeah, like not sleeping and just trying to get everything done and not looking after yourself can really, like, hurt. I've been there, man. I've been there. Like, before I was at my current job, as I've said, I was a retail store manager and I was in the exact same boat there. So, you know, there were times where I'd be up late, up early, you know, working, even though I'd be paid for, you know, my standard hours, I'd have to be at work. You know, just because of traffic, I'd get there 15 minutes early. I'd leave, like, you know, 15 minutes after I technically clock off. And yeah, I get it, brother. I get it. I get it. So if there's anything that, you know, if you just need to chat, feel free to just, you know, either send me a DM or, you know, you can just, you know, if you want to pop it in chat, that's up to you. But yeah, no, I'm here for you, man. I'm happy to help. So Yep. 100%. Bav, you're on the money there. That's how it starts. You know, it's never good to work too much, man. You gotta have downtime. You've gotta have downtime. So, but on a lighter note, I'm glad that you are here. I'm glad that you're hanging out with us tonight, my friends, and getting some of that downtime. We've just been talking about some of the new Drukhari rules that are coming out. So I was just talking about the Jin Blade. So this thing is +1 strength, -3 damage, -3 AP, 3 damage. It replaces the Husk Blade, and it's got an ability. You make 2 additional attacks every time the bearer fights. However, at the end of a fight phase where the bearer does attack, with this weapon, roll a d6. On a 1, the bearer suffers a mortal wound. So it's kind of, you know, up in the air where, you know, you can finish it. You can, you know, use it, but it could hurt you in return. So really being smart about how you go about using it is going to be important with this weapon. I don't think you'll see it taken, to be honest, unless it's like a chilled out game more than anything. So, but that's just my opinion. Then there is one more relic that they previewed, which is the Nightmare Doll, which is for... I haven't got the alert command set up, Bav, but I really appreciate it, mates. I really should. The Nightmare Doll is homunculus only, and it's a 4-up feel no pain save. And that's it. That's all they've previewed. But it's looking like it's going to be a pretty strong codex in terms of what's being used. So definitely watch out for it. Don't get caught off guard when you're playing against it. Especially if you're playing a Blackheart Cabal that's got the turn 1 advance and charge. Because that will do a lot of damage. Oh, Bav. You forgot, man. I've got to give you a permit. Wait. Nah, it's all good. I think I can only add it, Bav. Let me just, do it here. Nope. I'll do it later, Bav. Don't stress. Because, let me quickly go to my Nightbot. I'll do it now. Nah, don't stress, man. Thank you for trying, though. So I've just got to fix it up to be in the format that my thing uses it in. Let me just Alright. Let me test it. Bav, hit lurk. Ah! Not working properly. Ah, that's frustrating. There's a 5-second cooldown on it. Yeah. Actually, let me try this. It should work. Damn it! It's fine. I'll figure it out later. Like, don't stress. I understand you going into a lurk. Thought that would work. It works for my other commands. Ah! Let me, I'll delete, the lurk failures. Don't stress. There we go. Alright. Anyway, let's get back to the hobbying. You know, that's what you guys are all here for. It's what you want to see. You don't want to see me mucking around with my chatbot. But yeah, alright. So I just want to touch up the metal where it needs it. But yeah, hope everyone is enjoying the stream and just hanging out and the previews. Alrighty. So that's the heavy bolter cleaned up. I don't think I need to clean up anything on this part. It's going to be on this guy that some cleaning up needs to occur on. Just some of the spacing here. Just adding those clean lines back. And that's Stream Raiders. So, let me just quickly finish off this section. And once I finish this guy, we'll jump over to Stream Raiders. I know you guys are waiting for it, so I'm just gonna quickly finish off doing the metal on this guy, because then I'm gonna hit Stream Raiders and I'm gonna grab food because I am hungry. No, I didn't want to do that, you mongrel. I had to touch that up again with the blue. Good thing I'm using a wet palette, chat. For the most part, that was pretty good. That's pretty clean. I'm happy with that. Alright, so, as I said, chat, we're going to jump over to Stream Raiders. I'm going to duck downstairs and grab some food. So, I'm going to turn off my mic in a second once I get the battle going for everyone. And we'll go from there. So, I shall be back in 1 second.
With my brother's three. As a boy I learned through a burning world that nothing ever comes for free. As soon as I could hold a gun now, I was out on the killing fields, fighting in the war to save my home from a foe that will never yield. But we won't stop because we're brothers in blood now. We'll meet again now at the end of the line. Try not to think about what fate throws before me. Reporting for duty, sir. What's your name, son? Robert Clay Carmine. You're a killer, son. Robert Clay Carmine. You're a killer now, son. Boy, get your head down. Boy, get your head down. Boy, get your head down. On a cold and cruel morning, under a burning sky, my brother ran, took a bullet to the head, never even got to say goodbye. The very next year, as the battle raged, got a letter from my brother Ben, signed by a Sergeant Phoenix. I knew I'd never see him again.
Alrighty, chat, I'm back. Looks like we won that one. Thank you, everyone, for the units. Alright. And congrats to Deadeye Minis, Radically Bad, and Game On Steve. Alright. Now we're going to be going into this one. Alright. Oofed. Got some tough tanks. And some other level 10 warriors. I'm going to put down a barbarian, actually. Let's go paladin instead, actually. So start chucking units down, chat. And we will keep it going. Alrighty, how's everyone doing? I reckon what we can do right now whilst I have food is have a model slideshow going. So we've got 4 models that are on show. It's about to go into Radically Bad Salamander Intercessor. Now a reminder, if you want to get your models that you've been working on into this slideshow, all you got to do is post up in the Discord in the model showcase channel. I download them, I create the folder that reads them in, add the text, and then it just rolls through. So this is Chief's Typhus that he's been working on.
And the future's a tunnel stretching endlessly into nothing, stumble in the black. And the light at the end is but a treachery. It will blind you and force you back. The day the world died, we kindle doom. We burn the outside.
It's good pizza. So.
But history's lessons are snubbed and spurned. The day the world died, nothing was learned.
It's legit. So what's everyone got planned for the weekend? In terms of hobby? For me, I'm hoping to get these Devastators done. Or at least these 3. Because once I get the touch-ups done on the last guy, it's going to be time for the washes. Which is a fun part. Now, I am going to eat more than usual because I had a grueling gym session today and on Wednesday, so my metabolism is through the roof. And my body is really craving protein right now.
I wanna make sound. I wanna change everything.
I promise I'll get back to painting in about 5 minutes, chat.
I wanna know it, feel it, take it all. I wanna fix everything. But the hardest part of this is to take who you are and change what you need. Stuck in a place you're not meant to be. Take all your doubts, take it from me. You made sure to change, now be your release. I wanna scream out, 'cause I can't stand this wait and see. 'Cause I've been way down, way too long. There's still a pulse in me. But the hardest part of this is to take who you are and change what you need. Stuck in a place you're not meant to be. Take all your doubts, take it from me. You made sure to change, now be your release. Who let you down? Who let you down? There is no easy way out. Who let you down? Who let you down?
So I've just got the piece of homemade garlic bread to go. Chat.
The wrong time, a hard look at the hard lines. Who let you down right now? There is no
Now, I'm going to ask you guys in chat something. That, the official Keanu Reeves account that came into chat earlier, who reckons it's actually him? Because I'm a tad skeptical that it was actually him. And yeah, not certain of it.
Clean cut, mechanical beats. Hot strut, gonna sweep you off your feet, yeah. Stock hot, magnetic high. Better lock up your daughters 'cause they're catching my eye. When the walls they are closing on me, there is a place I can be. I take the down under my iron skin. Nothing's getting in. Under my iron skin. Got no rules or discipline. Under my iron skin.
Nothing like some good old Turkish bread garlic bread.
No time for sleep. My mind's a blood tide where obsession sweeps. So
I know, that's why I'm suspicious, cuss.
highways overload. I've been trying to take a detour from these patriotic roads, but I ain't no regular guy. Every rule I defy. I take the down under my iron skin. Nothing's getting in. Under my iron skin. Got no rules or discipline. Under my iron skin.
What's up, cuss?
Underneath it all, without you, baby, I'm cold. I am made of iron, but baby, I'm made of gold.
Alright, I'm just going to finish downing this. And then I'll get back into painting. Alright. Thank you, Lethal Punisher, for the Epic Paladin. Oh. Alright, let's get back into it, shall we, chat? But yeah. I don't know, just kind of took me off guard, but at the same time, like, if it was legitimately him, like, what the heck? Alright, so I'm going to touch up the gold, and then we're going to hopefully get the washers onto these 3 Marines. Oh. So using the character brush as per usual. Mr. Zeke, thank you for the epic flying rogue. Alright. So now I'm just going to... Hey, Myth, how's it going, bud? How goes the Tyranid assembly? Hope you've had a good night so far, brother. You popped in at a great time because I just finished eating. So now I'm getting back into painting. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. That's what I've been feeling like with the Necrons, actually, to be honest, is that I wanted to have them for the Autumn League, but I didn't get them done. So now I want to get them done for the Winter League for certain. So I'm kind of like, cool, that's kind of like at June, so as long as I got like 1,000 points, I can kind of play them. So just kind of chipping away. Yeah, they're a lot smaller than you could potentially even think of. They're only on 60s. At least I think they are. Hey, Dingwood, how's it going? Welcome back. Yeah, like, that's what they've been on for ages, to be honest. I think I got one more color to touch up on this guy. This Marine, and then we're done. We can get to the fun part, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, Myth, we've already gone through the Drukhari, some of their previews, so if you've got any thoughts on them, feel free to share. But we've uncovered a couple of very strong stuff for them. Yeah. No, that's fine, man. Like, it happens. We all perceive something to be bigger than it is at times. Well, I mean, if you're talking celebrities, there was an account in here, not 100% certain. The the account was the official Keanu Reeves. So, I'm kind of a bit skeptical if it was actually him or not. But, who knows? But yeah, we were covering the Drukhari previews. So, Cuss has also said that the Blackheart Cabal is the same as well. And so that means that turn 1, they get advance and charge. Oh, I did. He just didn't say anything back after that. He just said, I'll read you the message, because I took a screenshot of it, right? He actually said, just wanted to pop by and say hi, hope you've had a great stream, stay safe and remember to keep on being breathtaking. That was his legit message that he sent. And he dropped a follow as well. And I did tell him he's awesome. I told him to keep on being awesome. And hope that he's staying safe and everything. But, you know. Yeah. The relics are pretty good. The one for the Master Archon is pretty solid. I would say it's potential auto take. Personally. Because it's +1 to hit in... no, it's -1 to hit him in close combat. With a 5+ feel no pain save. Alright. Now we're up to... Rob seems confident that he can go toe-to-toe with some of my big bugs with the hardcore upgraded succubus. Potentially. But you've got to look at the new obsession, though. For the Poison Tongue. Cabal of the Poison Tongue, because they get +1 to their poison weapons. And if you suffer a casualty... Yeah. There's a lot of content creators out there that now actually get the books in advance, which is awesome. I mean, if I get to a point where I'm recognized to do that, to be able to do that, that'd be awesome. I'd love to do stuff like that. But, you know, I've just got to grow the channel to such a point where Games Workshop decides to allow me to do so. That's the point that I'm up to with that, so. Alright, we're going to start off with the red wash. Because I can control that a lot easier. And the null oil doesn't have to go everywhere yet. I can kind of do this one first, because there's... Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm not saying they're not. I mean, I'm focused on my content, right? Like, as much as I would love to have time to look at everyone else's content, unfortunately, I just don't. And it's also a thing, like, I kind of want to differentiate myself in a way. So, if I were to do it, I would look at it from a new player perspective more than a competitive standpoint, like probably what the Vanguard guys or some of the other mobs do. Because, you know, we got a lot of people in our community that are relatively new to the hobby. So I want to really cater some stuff to them to start with. So, but who knows? At some point, I might end up doing some more competitive stuff once they've gotten a grip on the game and everything. So... Which I'm more than open to do. It's just not right now. So that's just my thoughts on it and why I'm doing it. No, it's all good, Cuss. It's all good. Don't stress. Yeah, I try to be as helpful as possible with my stuff. Because, you know, that's, you know, what's the point of having knowledge if you can't share it with others? What's the point of having experience if you can't help others learn? So that's the whole reason why I started streaming in the first place. Particularly hobby content wasn't just to share my own hobby, but was to help, you know, new people in the hobby, and yeah. So and take it from that approach rather than what so many other people do, that I've noticed at least, and go the competitive route and try to, you know, enter something that's, you know, if I'm honest, it is a bit saturated in terms of content creation. But at the same time, like, everyone's going to have their own opinion, everyone's going to like their own stuff, so it's all down to personal preference as well. So, but I'm glad that you find my stuff super helpful, Cuss. I really do appreciate that, and thank you.
It's just the way I can't keep you honest like you're coming clean. It's just the way you seem to be addicted to leaving me. It's just the way now that I can't sleep at night. Now that you're gone, it's just the way.
Oh, for sure, Cuss. That'd be awesome. Once Rona is done, you know, come over to Oz, do an event over here for sure. You know, personally, if I could, like, actually, here's a funny story. I actually was going to come out to the LVO a couple of years back in the States. Dingwoot, legit, you are pretty much the only Aussie I actively follow, man. Well, thank you. Thank you, Dingwoot. I really appreciate that. So and that's the other thing as well, right? There's not many Aussie Warhammer 40k content creators that do hobby stuff, right? There's a couple, but not many. So, Cuss, I hopefully have Adepticon next year, potentially. Yeah. I mean, they did. I just saw the other day that Nova Open's cancelled. They cancelled it again for the second year. So, yeah. Hopefully, like, you guys are able to get everything under control now because of the vaccine. And it's able to get a lot better for you. Can't show you lots out. Oh, mate, that was my mentality when I was going to go to the LVO, right? I was like, oh, let's show the Yanks how the Aussies play. You know, we play hard and fun. But at the time, I was competitive, so it'd be hard and fast. The mentality was kick ass, take names, leave nothing behind. So, but I no longer have that opinion. Like, if I end up going the LVO one year, awesome. You know, I'll probably might play in the champs, maybe not sure. Depends on whether I want to handle all the ITC stuff or not. And do that side of things. But yeah. That's at least a while down the track, though. Up, and Stream Raiders is ready to go once again, ladies and gentlemen. Surprisingly, well, with the vaccine where... Oh, goodness me, Cast. That's unfortunate to hear those numbers. Alright, thank you everyone for the units. We've got how many down? We've got 33 units on the battlefield. Absolutely awesome work, team. Let's get after it. Come on, let's kill those big tanks. Oh, you guys have vaccinated that many people. That's insane. Right. That is absolutely amazing. To think in that space of time, you've already vaccinated the entire population of Australia and then some. Oh no! Don't tell me we're gonna lose! Come on, Game On Steve, use that range! We might still win yet, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's a minute 55 left. They can't. They can't get to him. There are 2 enemies left. Let's zoom in. Because it's a flying rogue, so it's because it's lava right there. That's the question. It's a level 4 flying rogue, but these guys are tanks, so they're built for a lot of health. And the victory condition is most units wins. So unless Game On Steve can kill one of them, then we might have lost here, ladies and gentlemen. But if we do, you know, we'll give it another crack. And the War Beast will come out. Oh no. Rips. Rip. Good try, everyone. Let's give it another go. The War Beast is going to come out. There's a big sumo guy now. And a bunch of small skeleton warriors. Like, what the heck? Alright. So, that was a bit of a rip, guys. But, we'll win this time, I know it. Because it's all level 1s. So, like, there's not going to be much to, you know, to stop us, really. But yeah. Alright, so now I'm just going around. I'm doing the washes on these Marines. Their weapons. I'm starting off with a Crimson Carberg. Or Carberg Crimson, I should say. Wash. That I'm applying in a very controlled manner. So hopefully I'm able to get at least all the washes done tonight. And maybe start on the edge highlighting, we'll see. The washes do take like a bit to dry, and I have to do the red before I do the black, so that the weapons are properly, the weapon casings are properly tinted. Otherwise, the black might spill over onto some parts that we don't want. Nice, game on Steve. Put it down when you can. Alright. I'm going to need some more Carberg Crimson out to finish off the other heavy bolter. But yeah, so I'm glad that I'm chipping through this, that these guys are actually almost done at a certain level, because then that means that I've only got the 2 standard Marines to paint up for the unit going into next month. However, at the same time, I'm going to have a very similar schedule to what I had this month, because I'm away for a wedding next weekend. So it means I miss out on 2 hobby streams. So I'll see how I go, but, you know, I'll do as much as I can, you know, as I always do, and try to get the models done for the War on Grey Plastic. But, you know, sometimes life does get in the way. So alright, so just got to go around very nice and carefully around all the metal, so that then I can hit it with the Nuln Oil. Once the It's all nice and clean. And I'm going to still need more Crimson Carroburg. I think my wife just Oh no! Dingwoo, what happened? Can't drop that in chat and not explain. Alrighty. So just very carefully going around all the red on the heavy bolter casing, just to get a nice wash put down on it. That way it's not like super bright red compared to the black wash once I go and put it on there. Clean that up quickly so I can reuse that wash somewhere else. Probably just up here. Alright, so she goes, sell the bus and you can get any war dollies and paint you thingies you want. Oh goodness. Oh goodness me, that's yeah. I can see why you said what you said now. Dingwoo, we used to live in a converted school bus that we renovated, and now we're back in a normal place. We can expand it a little. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Did you like drive around Australia or travel with it at all? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. And Cast, thank you for the deck of pain. So, what pain am I in for now? Well, good thing I finished the wash first. And my phone just decided it wanted to do an update, so I said no to that. It can be done later. Oh, that's weak. No, I'm not doing that. It says 2 crunches. Weak. 7 sit-ups. I'll do that. So. And, these, won't necessarily be, wussy ones either. Because my sit-ups, I do power sit-ups. So, I fully extend and I come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there we go. Thanks for that, cuss. Whew. Nothing like a good old deck of pain to keep the blood flowing. Hey, Game On Steve, come on, man. Those weren't V-ups at all. I know what V-ups are, and I was actually bringing my knees into my chest. So... And I know you're just trash talking. Alright, now we're going to do the Seraphim Sepia, which is going to go on the Purity Seals. And then after the Seraphim Sepia, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the Flesh, which will give the red a lot more time to be able to dry.
To another dead dragon, there is just one drink we need, Lord me.
Yes. Game On Steve. Yes. And that is completely fine. Because you know what? It's all in good fun. Alright, almost got the Seraphim Sepia done. Cool. Oh, I missed some red. It was on this guy. Just gonna add the red wash in there and a touch in there. Cool. Then I've also got to do Reichland before I do the other one. So I don't need that much out. I reckon that's enough. And it shouldn't collide with Seraphim CPR. Oh, you're kidding! Thank you, Dingwoot. Such a pro streamer right here. It at least happens to me once a week. Alright. Cool. Alright, that's the Rykel Flochet done. That means time for Null and Oil. Awesome, Dingwoot. That's great to hear, mate. Keep it up. Keep going. Ah. Yeah. You'll be able to get some more, I'm sure. To be able to do it. You just won't be able to finish it tonight. It's all good. I think I'll stick with Vallejo colors and just grab the bare minimum of Citadel. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. If that's what you want to work with, go for it. If you've got a local store that stocks them or you're able to get them in, awesome. I mean, I just primarily use Citadel because that's what I'm used to, and yes, I know I should expand my painting horizons and my color palette, but yeah, so, and Dingwoot, you're literally on your third model, man. Yeah, I have ordered through Mighty 8 before, so, you know, they are pretty good. I actually, I got a book from them. Not a while back, actually. Well, it wasn't me that got the book. It was my parents that ordered it for me. But I got it for Christmas, not last year, year before. And the book, some of you may actually know this. Hey, Chief, how's it going? Just dropped in to say hi. Hope you have a good hobby tonight. 6 a.m. till 10 has wrecked me. Happy hobbies. Yeah, no worries at all, Chief. Hope you're going alright, man. And I hope you find some downtime coming up at some point. But yeah, the book is called Armies, Legions... What is it fully? I've got it in my cupboard. But it's a book by Dave Taylor. Now, if you don't know who Dave Taylor is, he's a veteran hobbyist of 30 years, who has also recently brought out a new book with his mate, Mel, who is the terrain shooter. So, Armies, Hordes, and Legions. That's it. That's the name of the book. Armies, Hordes, and Legions. I'm telling you what, guys. If you have not got the book, it's like $70. And it has got a wealth of knowledge. I kid you not. Like, it is so helpful, and not just to inspire you, but also with tips on how to execute, like, things, and to think about it, doing, you know, hobby journals, and considering your projects and breaking them down. All this kind of stuff he just kind of talks about in this book, which is absolutely awesome. Can't recommend it highly enough. So, yeah, Chief, hope you're going well, mate. As well, glad you got 5 minutes to drop by as well. Appreciate seeing ya. Yeah, nice game on Steve. First panel of Lead Belcher on Canis Rex. Nice. Please tell me that you are airbrushing. Because I know Canis Rex is an Imperial Knight. It's either airbrushing or dry brushing. One of those two. Alright, so I need to reposition this guy so I can get to the actual belt feed for the heavy bolter. There we go, nice. No, there's too many colors. It's going to be a long haul. Many thin coats to get the smooth panels. Yep. Dingwood, I don't... Well, actually, now I do. However, not all of them are magnetized. I've got an entire second battle company that I wish I'd magnetized, because I then had to go and get another 50 Marines. I think it's about 30 Tacticals, 10 Assault, and 10 Devastators, which are the Devastators, the ones I'm working on right now, to actually be magnetized to swap in for when I don't want to run the weapons that the original units have. But my Death Watch are magnetized. Most of my Marines that I got since I started magnetizing are magnetized. So, Game on Steve, the name of the book is Armies... it's like a combination. It's like Armies, Legions, and Hordes, or Armies, Hordes, and Legions. If you give me a sec, I'll get the book out. I just want to finish this Null Noil first on this section, because I'm almost done. So if you give me like a minute, I can get it out. Armies, Legion, and Hordes. Yeah, that's the book. Dingwoot. More for visuals on the field. Yeah, but also I like playing what you see is what you get, which I know some people don't really mind if you do or not, as long as it's consistent. I'm just very much... I do the best that I can to play what you see is what you get. Yeah, Game On Steve, like, that book is, like, absolutely awesome. So... like, even if you want to have a quick flick through one time at Jolt, let me know and I can bring it and you can have a look through it. But yeah, no, it's an absolutely awesome book. Can't recommend it highly enough. Game On Steve, painted and WYSIWYG is greater than painted, which is greater than WYSIWYG. Yes. If that is the correct interpretation of what you've said, that it is better to have something WYSIWYG and painted than to have something painted, but having something painted is better than having something WYSIWYG that's unpainted. Which I hope is the correct interpretation. Cool. Got it in one. Nice. Nah, it's good. It just means that I've had to paint a lot more Marines, Dingwoot, which is fine, like, don't get me wrong. I don't have a problem with painting. I mean, 2 streams every week at least is going to be painting. Unless I'm traveling for an event or something else. Like, so, you know. Yes, Game On Steve, I have heard that as well. And I have seen it as well, that it's pretty common that they don't. So... alright, we're almost done doing the black on the heavy bolter for this guy. For this one Marine, then we get to go on to the Sergeant, which is cool. We'll get him done pretty quick because he doesn't have a heavy bolter like these boys. But also there's you know, chain sword I've got to do too for him, which is fine. I've also got to do the gold on the shoulder pad. And then they paid facing lines in weird places. Oh, come on. Really? That's just not... Some of you appreciate this saying, some of you won't. That's just not cricket. Alrighty, we've got Stream Raiders ready to go for another battle. Alright. Thank you everyone for the units. We've got 39 on the battlefield again, but I reckon we're going to win this time very easily. Because they're all level 1s. Oh yeah, 100% Steve. I completely agree. Yep, we won. Well done, chat. And the winners go to Dingwoot, Jifmo, and Deadeye Minis. Congratulations. Alright, this one's going to be a bit easier. Alright, and then I'm going to place down... Oh, goodness. I'm going to place down Centurion. Up here. So, that means I get a quest completed. Which is always nice. So you can start getting units down, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just going to look quickly at the scrolls. Nah, nothing to jump on. Alright. Start getting the units down. And we're going to keep on painting. So I'm just going to set that up. Same with the other chainsword. Dingwoot, what do you mean by the typical group of Marines? Because that could mean a number of things. Alright. Yeah, so that'd be for a Devastator squad. So generally you'll have at least a unit of Devastators will take up to 4 heavy weapons in them. Game one, Steve. Typical Marine, loud, obnoxious, can't hold his liquor. Very funny. Non-heavy weapons teams, just your normal field troops. So for Marines, a standard tactical Marine squad can take a special weapon and a heavy weapon. If you want to. You don't necessarily have to. So it's purely up to you as a player at that point. But now that the game is only penalizing you a -1 to hit to move and shoot with a heavy weapon on infantry, it's really actually a great idea to take one. Even if it's just like a heavy bolter or a missile launcher. So, but yeah, there are units that are specifically like just your basic lion troops. They'll have one role, and generally that's the Primaris stuff. So your intercessor squads or your, you've got aggressors that are more like fire support style units, but also can handle themselves quite well in combat. Hellblasters that are the ranged, heavier units, like things like there's heaps of different ones that you could say that have different roles. But yeah, the Primaris are a lot less versatile than what the Firstborn Marines are, in my personal opinion. So alright. I mean old school. So there'd be not Mark 10, because that's the Primaris stuff. I'm more talking about Mark 8 and before. So most Firstborn Marines are generally either in Mark 5 or older armor. So yeah. So yeah. No, I appreciate the question. And if you've got any more, man, just fire away. I'm happy to chat and answer them. And that goes for anyone else in chat. Hey, Skeletal Stevo, how's it going, mate? You just woke up. What time is it over there? $7:30 in the morning. But remind me, are you East Coast or West Coast? I've got a feeling you're East Coast. Now, I could be completely wrong and you're Central and then I'm buggered. East, right. Right. So Eastern time, cool. Huh. Because time zones have changed. That's right. You guys have gone into daylight savings time over there. And we're about to lose daylight savings, so not next week, but the week after. 7 a.m., 7:30 a.m. for you is going to be 9:30 for me at night. So it means you could catch even more of my streams. But yeah, how you been, brother? What's been happening? How's your week been? Have you been getting much hobby work done yourself? And I've got to do a green wash on this guy too. I forgot.
When you're stumbling through the darkness, walking blind, don't forget that there is always hope to find. Choose your path, walk it well, save us from this living hell.
All right, so we're getting these. This Marine Devastator Sergeant done. And I've gone from cleaning my paint room to rearranging it, but it's coming together, moving my computer and a dresser, putting up a TV. Been interesting, but fun. Oh, awesome, man. I've been considering rearranging here as well, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be completely and utterly honest with everyone. I've considered rearranging the stream room. So off to that way, I've got a window. And then kind of my computer desk is right where you're looking. So I'm thinking of moving the computer desk like so it's back up against the window but not stopping the curtains. And then I move the hobby desk down so you guys actually get a side-on view of me, but again, that's not going to be great for my neck. So unless I can get hinges that can kind of come around, or there's a bunch of thoughts that I've got, but I'm not sure about it at this point. I'll see how I go. But yeah. Dingwood. Okay, 3 more base colors and 6 metallics to go. Awesome. Me too. I have another person moving to work from home. Yeah. Yeah. I've got the capacity to work from home, so when I was crook, I worked from home for about a week and a bit. It was probably about 6 days, but total time working was definitely not full time, or what my normal hours are, because I was sick. So I did 3 half days and then went back to doing full-time hours the Monday when I was feeling a lot better. But still from home because I was on antibiotics and everything, as you guys know. So but yeah. So but yeah, nah, it's rearranging stuff and putting stuff up is always interesting. Like, the one thing I would absolutely love to do, if I could, was to be able to have the monitors off the back of my hobby desk. So that I wouldn't have to necessarily look over at the computer. I could set up the webcam directly in front, like all this kind of stuff. But, I mean, that's a decent investment to get those arms and the stuff I need to be able to do that. But, you know, eventually at some point I'll end up getting it and I'll do it. Same as getting the second PC for the dual PC setup. So but right now the one PC is working perfectly fine. Dingwoot, the joys of working from home. Anything I buy for the office. Yeah, I know. It's awesome. Like, even for me, having the ability to work from home and doing so on a ad hoc basis or as a required basis, I'm actually able to do the same. So it's really good. So now, of course, I don't do the full 100% because I don't fully use it. Yes, goals are good to have, Skeletal Stevo. I do agree. So, I mean, I'm potentially working remotely in maybe a year or two with my current job, because it is based in Canberra and we're looking to move interstate. So I would be, if I keep this job, which is I'd like to, because it's actually really chill and it's not, you know, I wouldn't have to commute and all that kind of stuff. Generally with 2 days a week work from home really helps with social anxiety. Yeah. Oh, it would, Game On Steve, it would. Don't fall over, you mongrel. Alright, I've got one last Devastator to do, the washers on. Dingwood, I lucked out and started a new job March 24 last year. The day old went into COVID lockdown. I worked 2 hours from my office. Yeah, I'm not a social person, so it works for me. Yeah, cool. Yeah. I think a lot of places now are getting to the point where remote working is a lot more widely accepted than what would have been previously. Like, I know even in my office that it wasn't really too much of a thing. Like, even just based here in Canberra, people working from home, you know, 1 day a week, for example, just because they wanted to, or having that ability to do so over COVID was, you know, now that's such a commonplace thing. So there are staff that I know that'll work from home generally 1 day a week or once a fortnight, or like myself that'll work kind of if they're well enough to work, but they're not feeling well enough to be in the office, they'll work from home instead. So Dingwoot, the biggest thing that is the cost my organisation nothing to have us at home. Saves them cost to close to 1 million per year to have my team. Yeah, exactly. Like, think of it, you know, equipment, you know, renting out office space, providing you the furniture, like all that kind of stuff. Like, literally, if you purposefully buy a standing desk to, you know, use for work and you don't use it for much else, then, you know, that's a complete and utter tax write-off, as you were saying. So, which that's another thing I'm looking at, is potentially getting a standing desk, because I'd actually love to be able to be able to change from sitting and standing. So at least with painting, because then I'm not constantly looking down. I can raise it to a certain height where I'd be able to support myself up against it and actually stand up to paint and get more circulation and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot on the to buy list going forward, but, you know, it'll come in time. And, you know, when I do work remotely, then that's probably when I'm going to go, look, I'm going to, you know, buy the standing desk, and that's when I'll have it, and it'll be a tax write-off, and it'll be, you know, it'll be perfect, because I can write off 100% of it for work, and I can use it for stream. But yeah. Almost done. Yeah, thanks to everyone for coming and hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. We're going to be live for about another hour or so. Hanging out, getting painting done, which is absolutely awesome. Alrighty. So, something else that's caught my attention recently that I want to get your thoughts on. Who has seen the Zack Snyder cut of Justice League? Too easy, Skeletal Steve-O. Catch you soon. Have a great day at work. And hopefully your Friday goes quickly for you. Dingwood, I have it on my computer, but I am playing hobby too much to watch it. That's fair enough, man. That is fair enough. Well, that was a bit quicker doing it with the larger brush for at least the belt feed. Game on, Steve. The problem with getting business to fully work from home at the moment is leases need to end so that the balance shifts to working from home being cheaper because companies are still paying lease costs even if their building isn't full. Yeah, that's true. That is 100% true. Like, I mean, our office is, like, our guys are encouraged, like, our teams are encouraged at work to work from the office at least, like, 3 days a week, unless they've got existing working from home agreements, which we had as a thing before all the COVID stuff anyway. So there are some people that hardly come in the office, but that's because they've already got the agreement in place, right? But yeah. And then there's the security issues with some faces, VMware, Cisco, and virtual clients can be expensive, but I have better bandwidth from home than the office. And I only have 2 apps that I need a work device for, yeah. Dingwood, I'm a data analyst for the Australian Institute of Health and Welfare. So I work with hospitals data. Is my field of specialty. Oh yeah, very funny game on, Steve. So yeah, I enjoy it. There's some good stuff that we got going on, and yeah, I've only been doing it since June last year as well. Like, before that I was in retail. So, like, my boss, who's a good mate of mine, approached me for the job and was like, look, I'd reckon you'd be good at this. And we kind of had an informal chat and then set up a formal chat, and then he offered me the job. And so I've been with the public service ever since, which is coming up to almost a year now, which is pretty cool. Dingwoot works, you work for a hospital chain as an L2 service tech drone. Cool! Yeah, so very similar kind of field, I guess. You would input the data, I dare say, if I'm not mistaken, and then at some point it gets sent to me to deal with, depending on the department you're in and all that kind of stuff. So, because there's different databases for different types of cases, well, patients, I should say, and everything along those lines. So there's a lot that goes into it, that's for sure. But yeah, I work with a great team, and they're very helpful and patient. So now I fix things when doctors decide to break their... That's true. That's true, Game on, Steve. Yeah. And okay, Dingwick. Too easy. No, it's all good. Like, I was having a guess. Like, I'm happy to be wrong. So, had to restart a heart transplant server. That was a pucker moment for sure. Oh, gosh. That would have been... Yeah. Yep, that is completely fair enough. Because, yeah, when stuff goes sideways in there, you really either need to be at the top of your game to deal with it, or, yeah, that's no bueno. So... So we're almost done with the black wash on the heavy bolter. I've just got to do the skull on there. And then what we might do is we might actually do some more work on the Skorpeks tonight. I don't feel like edge highlighting right now, because that'll take time. And a lot of it. And with it being this late, I'm like, nah, I want to do something fun. I can do the tedious stuff tomorrow, when I'm bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. After a good night's sleep. Dingwoot, and the mental health wards are always fun calls. Yeah, I bet. I took one ICU emergency IT call, never again. I remember that. Oh, goodness, man. I would not wish that upon anyone. Alright, that's the blackwash done. Dingwoot, ever felt like pretending to be crazy when you do the mental ward call out? When I was doing in stores, we went to a mental health ward. Let's just say I would not want to be there at all. That's fair. That's very fair. Alright, well, I'm happy with the progress I made on the Devastators tonight. Let's get these boys back over here. So, what I'm thinking is, because these blades kind of have this area that kind of overlaps, I'm going to do it with an Agrax Earthshade. It's kind of like the weapon halves, and that way it's kind of consistent with everything else as well. Alright. Next Stream Raiders battle's almost up. No. I reckon that should be alright. What I've done there. So, I think what I might do, though, is I might do some touch-ups of the Runefang steel first. Because then that way, it's a solid silver. And there's no underlying washes or anything on top of it before I go to do it. I've kind of got a couple of spots that I want to hit as well. Like, I want to make sure that that's nice and clean around there. And we'll do the other side as well. Alright, let's jump over to Stream Raiders in a second, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to get this one section kind of touched up. Alright. Thank you everyone for the units. Jeez, 51 units on the field. You guys are nuts. Let's get after it. Oh, we're killing them quicker than they're killing us. Well done, everyone. Thank you for all the units. And the winners are 10 Frag and Game On Steve. Congratulations, gentlemen. Alright, now this one's going to be a bit harder. So, I'm going to place down the Berserker. Because he seems to just absolutely go ham. And he requires an upgrade now too. It's always nice. But yeah, get your units down. Let's try and get as many down as possible again. And we'll keep on going from there. So I'm just going to nice and neatly touch up kind of where I had the wash overlap over the side of the blades. Because then I'm able to get it with a nice clean wash and control it and make it look absolutely awesome. Which is great. Cool. Alright, I'm happy with that one. So, next up is going to be the guy in the middle. Now, this guy I'm going to do here. Because, I mean, it kind of cuts off with like right there for the carapace, so I kind of don't want to so I just need to carefully get in and around. That's the beauty of the character brush. It's got the length on the brush, but also it's very controllable, so it's easy to get into those tighter places where control is a concern. So, and that's why I use one. Alright. So that's 2. Now I just need to touch up around the ball socket at the base here. And kind of around here as well. Can use a bit of touch up, cleaning it up. So it's all about getting the right angle on the Mini so that you're able to get where you want on it. And controlling the brush in the way that you want it to behave. Alright. So almost done. And there. Cool. Alright. So, kind of from this point, what we're going to do is we're going to hit it with Agrax. And in a controlled manner. Too easy, Dimwit. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, brother. And I will catch you at some point soon. Alright. So now that we've touched it up, we're going to put the Agrax Earthshade down. Alright. So I'm not going to be touching the blade with this one, but what I will do is I'll touch all the kind of those connecting parts. So we're just being very careful about how we apply the wash in the areas that we want it to be on there. Now, of course, we're not applying it at all on the blade because we want to keep that kind of as much Runefang steel as possible so that we can apply just that internal wash of the Fugan Orange to kind of get those blades to where we want it. So just slowly chipping away at it. And yes, whilst this part does take a bit of time, it's better to take the time to make sure that the colours are all where you want them to be, rather than taking the time, than not taking the time, I should say, and just rushing it and getting the colour all over the place with the wash. So
The chapter calls and we answer.
hey, John Gunman, thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. Hope you're enjoying the stream. How's it going? What's been happening? Just slowly chipping away, getting these Skorpek Destroyers painted up. How's it going? What's been happening for you, man? Alright, so we've got the wash on there, just kind of accenting those blades. Ah, good to hear, man. Good to hear. Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Starting off with some towel. What have you got for your towel so far? Alright, so because those kind of pieces on here are blue, I'm going to want to change that. So I'm going to have to go back and redo it. Yeah, cool. Just some fireworks to start off with. Great place to start, that's for sure. And going to go the old school, the standard Tau Sept with the yellow and blues and yeah. Nah, awesome, man. Is this kind of your first foray into Warhammer 40k, I'm guessing? Yeah, awesome. Awesome. Well, let me just throw something at you, man. Feel free to join my Discord server. Pretty much myself at the moment, there's a lot of new people to Warhammer 40k in my community, and I'm pretty much all about helping you guys starting off right in this awesome hobby. So if you have any questions, you know, if you need any advice, please do not hesitate to either reach out to myself or post up in the Discord server. And, you know, my community are more than happy to help. We've got a lot of veteran hobbyists that are in there as well. So it's kind of a good mix. But, yeah, you know, I've been, you know, very much like yourself. I started off with Lord of the Rings. Funnily enough, 15 years ago as well. But I've been doing this hobby for the past 15 years. Only really took kind of a 1 to 2 year break. Only in the past couple of years. So, been really consistent over that time. So, yeah, if there's anything that I can either help you out with or give you any advice, man, just let me know. As the description, sorry, not the description, as the title also says. You know, feel free to ask questions even in chat during live streams, you know. Did just finish up a squad of 1,000 Suns Terminators for a mate. Nice. That was heaps of fun to get done. Starting my own now. Awesome. Awesome. Nah, 1,000 Suns are awesome. There's some... Their latest releases got... Like, they got what they deserve. Like, the quality and the justice in terms of the quality of the models and the sculpts are just, oh, phenomenal. So, yeah. They're definitely awesome. So, but yeah, man. How'd you find the stream, if you don't mind my asking? I always like to find out how people end up finding it. trying to get this blue covered up on the blade. Yeah, awesome, man, awesome. Well, welcome, welcome. It's awesome to have you with us. Alright, so we got one of those pieces done, which is probably the harder one of the two, I'll be honest, to clean up. But we should be able to clean up the other one pretty easily. Shouldn't need any more Rune Fang Steel after this as well. Hey, Schmutt, how's it going? What's happening, mates? The answer's a lot. Honestly, Schmutt. And it's gonna continue to be a lot. The pile's just gonna keep on growing bigger. Because I would say that I've painted a fair amount of stuff so far this year. I think I'm going to get to a point in the next week or two and really kind of point out what I've finished in the first quarter. And I'll post that up in the Discord as well. To kind of inspire you guys to say, look, this is how much I got done in 3 months. You can do the exact same. So, you know, for me, it's just all about time. Like, if I'm perfectly honest with you, the only time I do painting is on stream. Excuse me. Like, I don't paint any other time of the week, apart from on stream with you guys. So, I get a solid 8 to 12 hours in a week because of streaming. And just, that's just really how it's been working and how I've done it. So, but anyway, Schmutt, how you going, mate? What's been happening? Talk to me. Love to see you back in chat. Painting up the Catacomb Command Barge. Model is... Oh, I really should have sub-assembled. Yes, that is the one thing. If I ever get one of those, I will be sub-assembling that sucker. And painting it up that way. Because otherwise, I just think I couldn't. I don't think I could do it. At least not... Oh, this method isn't so bad. But I think if it was any other method, then yeah, I'd probably be in a similar boat. So, John, help me decide, mate. Do I start Tau or do I do these 3 Necron Warriors that came with the starter kit? I mean, what you could do is, like, figure out... Well, not necessarily figure out, but use those Necron Warriors as a test to get, like, painting practice on before you even go to your Tau. Like, sure, they might be the same color schemes. But, you know, you're then able to get practice in painting on them. And try and figure out techniques and what you like the look of, what you don't, because you can... You know, nothing's stopping you painting each warrior differently. So you could paint like that. And do it that way. That way you're able to figure out what you want to do. And you've tested out a couple of techniques. So, yeah. That'd be my suggestion. Yeah, exactly. Use the Necrons as you're learning. Like, you know, you're not gonna, you know, be perfect at it straight away, and I definitely recommend not expecting to be. But, you know, you're able to start somewhere and just get, okay, how do I do my base coats? And you just start on the Necron Warriors. So... Alright, so I'm just going to apply this Agrax wash onto the blade now. So yeah. So... And as you can see, for me, with the Necrons I'm working on, I'm doing my own color scheme, and I'm doing some, you know, I'm not doing your standard kind of base coats and, you know, that method, so, which I know they do a little bit of in the starter set, like they, you know, have got a couple of washes in there and such, so, as someone who isn't a great painter, Necrons have been fantastic for me. That's awesome to hear, Schmutt. That they've been so good to paint quickly as well. Yep. That's actually something I found too. Like, I haven't really been... Like, I mean, my Marines do take me some time, don't get me wrong, and I do enjoy that process. But even painting the Necrons in a different method to what I normally do has been so much better. I've gotten heaps better too. I went back to my Blood Angels and I'm not completely awful anymore. Everyone starts somewhere. Everyone starts somewhere. John, Necrons seem like great ones to learn about shading and dry brushing texture. Yes, that they are great for that, I would say. Like, to give you an idea... So this is what my Necrons look like when they're finished. And that is pretty much two colors, which is gold and the Runefang Steel for the metals. And then an orange. The rest is all washes. So I use the blue wash for the body, the black wash for some of the cabling and the coils on the front. The gold gets a brown wash, as well as the haft of the war scythe. Then there's an orange wash that goes into those smaller areas of the blade as well. And then a highlight color. So yeah, in the crevices right there, it's just an orange wash that I've just, with a very tiny detail brush, gone in and applied. So, it's, you know, doing something like that is very easy to do. But you've got to know the right color combinations to do to get a look like that. But, yes. Literally wash the brush off, dry it, and then soak it up is such a good thing, because then you're not getting pooling or... you know, excess wash where you don't want it. Like, it does help. It does help a lot. So... Cool. Alright, so there's that one done. Now over to this one. So this guy's kind of the leader of the group, I would say. Rycon Flesh Slade over gold looks brilliant too. Yep, that's true. I personally used Agrax Earthshade for it, but you can also use Reichland as well. So, Schmart, I reckon Necrons are great too because it's easy to contrast them. Cuss is saying that it gives it a very rich tone. Yeah, so the one I used, because my scheme's so muted with the blue, I wanted to mute it down kind of the same way, and I used Balthazar Gold, so it was already quite a muted gold anyway. So to go in and drop that color down as well was, you know, it works with the overall scheme that I'm going for. But if you're doing a brighter scheme, then doing the brighter gold as well with the Reichland, 100% you could definitely do it that way. Nothing stopping you. So, Schmart, anything you can contrast is so easy and fast, and it looks okay at worst. Yeah, exactly. Like, at worst, you know, it looks alright. At best, it's a great job. Like, it looks great. Like, you know? So, I mean, I reckon I'll be able to get the Devastators done tomorrow. At least painting-wise, I might put their basing on as well and deal with that later. Now, there's probably 1 or 2 spots where I need to hit on the blades themselves with Reichland. Oh, not Reichland, sorry. The Agrax. Because it's just where it connects. And I forgot about that spot on the others as well. But yeah. Schmut, am I going to RACCON? No, I'm not, unfortunately. It was, yeah, because it's what? It's this month, isn't it? It's April, isn't it? If my memory serves me correctly. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to. I've actually got a wedding up in Queensland, far north Queensland, next weekend. So, kind of means that any additional money that we had available to do traveling for me to travel to an event means that it's actually gone towards that for the month. So yeah, unfortunately I won't be able to. But I know that they're swapping to the March long weekend next year. So that may mean that next year I will be there. So yeah, like, I know the guys that are running it, they're good blokes. Michael Hamilton's a great bloke, who's, I believe he's the head TO, and Lachlan Morrison's a good bloke as well. Like, it's going to be a good event. Like, so, look forward to it. It's just one that, like, unfortunately, I can't get to everything. Yeah, if it's a 3-day event, that might be a bit harder for me. So I'll just have to figure it out at the time, and because I mean, if I go down to play, yeah, sure, that's fine, but I also don't get why. Now, hear me out. Well, that's cool that it was your first ever event. I'm glad that you had awesome fun. I don't see the fascination with why a lot of events are now wanting to push the 3 days, 8 games, instead of pushing an LVO model. Personally. Where they do 6 rounds, and then on the 3rd day they cut to a top 8. So, I don't know why they're not doing that. But I just think that's smarter rather than having, you know, an event that's going for, you know, a full weekend, right? Like, yeah. Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Like, we've been doing 3 games in a day for years. So it's not like it hasn't been that way. More what I'm getting at is the fact that the I know the event organizers, like Michael Hamilton was at CoastCon, and we were chatting. He was like, "Yeah, it's gonna be whatchamacallit, it's gonna be 8 rounds." And I'm like, "Whoa, all right, it's a bit excessive." Thank you everyone for the units. Let's get the battle going. Holy dooly, so many enemies. Are we going to be able to pull this out, ladies and gentlemen? There's a war beast there, so we should be able to. Oh, we're about to... Seven, 6. Oh, we've just gotten it. Can we get some hypes in chat, please, everyone? That was awesome. And the winner is Deadeye Minis. Yeah, too easy, smart. Thanks for coming and hanging out for a little bit. Enjoy your night of sleep, brother. I'm not too far off myself. Thanks for dropping by, brother. Really appreciate it. Alright. Well, that's going to be stream raiders for this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, I don't want to hide that. I want to hide that. So, to finish off these guys, what we're going to do is we're going to do the orange in the blades. Get that done. Because then that means we've just got the orange to go tomorrow. And then they're done. Which is crazy. Because I literally only started painting these guys this week. All right. So it's kind of just about getting all that orange in there, nice and detailed and just controlled. And it looks great. And then also getting the orange on some kind of key pieces as well. So but I like how these guys are coming along. Alright. I reckon I might only get the one done tonight because, you know, I want to wrap up at a decent time. But it means that tomorrow morning on stream, we'll be starting off with finishing off these guys. We'll do the orange first, and then later on in the stream, we'll do the other orange that we got to do. So... So, just very carefully, just going around with a fine detail brush. And then I've also got kind of these pieces on the back. So that's kind of what the blade should look like if I decides to focus in on it. There we go. So that's what it kind of looks like fully done. I know, John, you were asking how it'll look when I do that, so yeah, it just takes a little bit of time and control. Like, I'm using a very fine detail brush to do this, so because I want to control where this orange is going more than just splashing it around. So it means that I don't have a lot of wash on the brush, but it means that I'm also able to control it a lot easier as well. Alright. But yeah, so it just takes a bit of time, a bit of control. Alright. Then I've just got 1, 2, 3. Alright, and then I've got this little top piece up here. Alright. So just slowly getting there, chat. Just getting them done. Cool. Alrighty. So, that's where I'm going to end on the painting front tonight, ladies and gentlemen of chat. Just going to save the rest of the orange wash that's there as well, just so that I'm able to get that back out tomorrow and use it. Nah, too easy, John. It's all good. Thanks for hanging out. So if you want to stick around for a bit, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to send off a raid, as we always do, and just do a bit of an outro as well. Alrighty. So, as we've been talking, you know, I stream quite frequently. I stream every Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. Tuesday and Friday nights and Saturday during the day. So tomorrow morning I'll be starting at 10 AM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, where we'll be doing more of the Necrons and the Space Marines, getting them done. But we'll also be talking about army lists. So if you've got any army list questions, or, you know, if you've got an army list you'd like feedback on, you know, feel free to come in a chat, bring those questions, bring that list. We can have a look at it, talk behind your strategy, and really discuss, you know, drill down into it, think of what secondaries you're running with it, and what could really benefit from being tweaked in your list, and really getting it to a decent list. Now, of course, doesn't mean that it's going to be a full-on competitive list for tournaments.
The chapter calls, and we answer.
Masarek, welcome. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the chapter. I hope you've been enjoying the stream. So yeah, tomorrow morning we'll be doing that, which is absolutely awesome. Now, next week on Tuesday night, we'll have our Tuesday night fight back once again. I've almost got an opponent lined up for that. It's going to be a 1,000-point game of my local game store's league, which is absolutely awesome. And we do those every fortnight, so we alternate between a hobby night on the Tuesday night and a Tuesday night fight on stream, just so we're able to get a decent amount of hobby progress in. Yet, Mark's X, or however you pronounce your name, sorry, I'm just going to call you Mark, just to make it a bit easier, is jumping in the Discord, which is absolutely awesome. Thanks for chucking that up. I was going to say, if you want to jump in our Discord server, you can hit !Discord, but he's already jumped on that, him or her, I should say. Has already jumped in on that. We've got an awesome community there where you can share your hobby progress, ask for tips and tricks, share your army list, whether it be for 40k or Age of Sigmar predominantly as well. If there's any other game systems you'd like included, I'm happy to include those channels as well. Just let me know. I've got to do a bunch of upgrades to the Discord as well. And then, if you're wanting to stay up to date on everything that's happening in terms of the stream, those are my social links. So I've got Facebook and Instagram. That's where I'm most active. You're going to see a post from me at least once every 2 days, if not every day. You know, it'll be about the stream that's coming up. It might be about the gym sesh that I'm going to. A bunch of other stuff, which is absolutely awesome. Next week, I've only got the Tuesday night fight happening. I'm actually away for a wedding up in northeast Queensland on Friday and Saturday over the long weekend. However, if you head over to the YouTube and you hit that subscribe button, you'll actually get notified when the two videos that I'm working on will be going live on the Friday night and the Saturday for the normal stream start times. So they're going to be kind of newer videos for people who are new to Warhammer 40k, and really good advice around what you should do when starting off. And I highly recommend checking them out if you can. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to be doing a full series that's called If You're New to the Hobby series. So that it's going to equip you with really good, solid foundational tips and tricks and purchase guides. Sorry, I don't normally stutter, but I do sometimes when it's I'm thinking on my feet. Purchase guides when it comes to what tools you should be buying, what tools you shouldn't be buying, paints, brushes, you know, and then we'll do. Eventually, I'll do an intermediate series, and I'll end up doing an advanced series as well. And covering things from painting guides and army construction, X, Y, and Z. So yeah, we're going to send off the raid. Now I'm just going to quickly have a look in the Warhammer directory to see if a good mate of mine that we always tend to raid, if he's up on stream. Some of you may know him if you jump on to the Warhammer side of things. But we'll just see how he's faring, shall we? Alright. Where are we looking? So, no, the normal guy that I would raid is not on. So, that means we're going to be open to raid someone else. So you know what? There's a streamer called Steel Bear Studio who's only on 2 viewers. So what I like to do here at the chapter, which is the name of my community, I like to go and share the love as much as possible with up-and-coming streamers. For myself, if you don't know, I am a part of Pipeline.gg, which is organized and run by Stone Mountain 64 and Snoopay, which is a streaming mentorship community, which is absolutely awesome to be a part of. So I like to embody that kind of mentality when it comes to doing raids and such. So why don't you stick around for the raid? Let's send off the largest raid possible and go and make this newer streamer, from what I gather, to be, to have a great session. It has been absolutely awesome hanging out with you all tonight. Remember, I will be live again tomorrow morning from 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, so in about 10.5 hours time, I'll be going live once again. So that's going to be it from me. But if you're in the Discord, you'll see the notification. If you're following, you'll see the notification. If you're on Facebook and Instagram, you'll see the notification. So make sure you're following along there. And thank you so much to all the follows and all the subs and all the redeems. It's been absolutely awesome. And I hope to catch you all tomorrow. Have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are in the world. That is it for me, and I will catch you tomorrow.